All right, good evening, everybody. And how are we all doing? And hello, Super Monkey, who has once again arrived eagerly early and is ready to rock. So, before I once again start playing more of this awesome Quake map set, Arcane Dimensions, just two quick things to point out. First of all, thank you very much to Zeraxis for following me some 20 hours ago. Much appreciated. And also, the second thing, thank you to ZwizzyQ50 for following the channel some 12 hours ago. All support gratefully appreciated, of course. So, let's get back to some arcane dimensioning, shall we? So in the previous part, I managed to get through 3 more of the longer levels in this extra chapters section. The Herald of Zendar, Leptis Magna, and Per Aspera ad Inferi. But tonight, I'm starting out with one of the 2 big maps of this particular section, of which I was advised to start the stream on this particular one. This one being called the Forgotten Sepulcher by a duo of Sark and another mapper. I have also been advised not to go looking for the meta secret in this one, as it will partly take me 3 to 4 hours to figure it out. And that was by Sark himself, so perfectly fine. I'm not really going out of my way to go for meta secrets if they're too complex. I'm just going to try and find a couple. The secret kind of sucks. Hey, Solus, how's it going? So, here we are. The Forgotten Sepulcher. A duo collaboration between Sark and Henrik Orsten. He would be sick. So, there is deliberately no music in this map. It's all about the ambience. And we have 496 enemies, so it's going to take a while. What on earth is that? Oh, there's dead fiends. Looks like a battle already took place here, it would seem. Before things even get started. Not a shooty switch. Ooh, a secret area. Found one of the 50 secrets? Holy shit, that's a lot. 50 secrets. 50. That is a fair amount right there. 50 secrets, good God. Elevator unlocked. Shortcut unlocked. Shortcut, huh? Shortcut to what? Another shotgun. Okay. Zombie noises ambience greatly appreciated. Okay, that corpse just decided to explode on its own, apparently. Very odd. From the shadows, with burning steel and sharp eyesight, find the altars and make it right. Destroy the demons who no longer bite, and collect the lance of eternal light. Alright, well this will be in relation to the metal secret, I guess, so... I'll have to see if... how much of that I discover on the way. My day was... alright. Work was a little taxing today, but I got through it okay. My job is essentially quite a... it's quite a hard... it's a relatively hard one of sorts, given the classroom I find myself in. I got this axe. Blood and bones. A faceless demon beset with greed seeks power in ritualistic deeds. Lying in blood on altars of stone, the sacrifices must be atoned. One quick swing of shadowy blade, and the demon bones will be unmade. Only 7 more to go. Oh, we have to destroy sacrificial altars, it seems. Cool. Hey Zedo, how's it going? Boils are basically this mod's version of kamikazes. They aren't very effective when mobile, but they do make for decent landmines. Oh, is that what that is then? Boil? Wow, 30 stream. Could have been 60, but you missed one. Well, congrats on your 30. Ew. Ow. Gross. Nope. Nope. For some reason, a Quake Zombie has always struck you as your favourite zombies, although I know he's an attack for on their own flesh. Pretty gross, isn't it? Ugh, okay. Ooh, I see a secret nail gun. Don't worry, there's only 48 more secrets to find. You know, only 48 more to go. Well, yeah, my day was pretty okay was pretty alright for the most part, really. I mean, my job is largely quite a, busy affair. But I don't mind. Keeps me busy, helps put the weight. It keeps me busy. You know, I find these secrets so far. I've not even got out the first real room yet. 3 already. Brutalist Jam 3 is going to have its own take on the boil, and boy, howdy are they scary. Are we sparing coughing your lungs out for because of chain smoking? Rolling out the bed, we know that that'd be legit. Oh, I don't want to get out in the morning. They really do bring down the house, huh? Oh, they come in two different types too. Green boil and fleshy boil. It shouldn't mind the game. Another secret. Yeah, that sounds... Hey, Mike. That sounds... about right. That's a sharpshooter, probably, isn't it? Yeah. God. Is this... Spikes. And one less altar to deal with. Where do these zombies come from? Is that also one of the... I guess it is. Go figure. Have I tried UZ Doom yet? No, I haven't. I didn't actually look up the this new version that's supposedly released. I will probably do that at some point this weekend. I'll look into UZ Doom and see what it's like. But no, I've not played it yet. You see, dude. Oh, there seems to be something in there. Oh, that's not a altar. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. All right. Guess I'll take the sharpshooter. Smashing. Fallen from grace. What an unfortunate demise for a night to befall. Just one misstep and tragedy so cruel. Okay. What an unfortunate demise for Zafral. You know, now that I think about it, I think this place might be falling apart more than the other map. The foggy map. Like, this place has exploding frigging things blowing off parts of the wall. Like, this really feels like something that's just been left to rot in dank and mire for a while. It's just infested with, you know... Probably smells terrible if this game had a smell thing to it. You would not want to smell this place, let's put it that way. Not a chance. This map is very, very detailed. I can already tell this is going to have a lot of pieces to it. Hey Depop, on a 10 stream streak. You've just joined us for the beginning of the Sepulcher. I honestly thought this was going to be a very similar experience to Foggy... The Foggy map. Foggy Sogbottom map, but it's turning out to be something quite different at the moment. That's definitely an altar of evil. Like, this place really is really falling apart. Only 3 left. Imagine this map must have taken a long time to detail properly. Thanks for getting rid of that boil for me, I guess. You need the crypt key. Oh. That lift's not coming down at the moment, though. The original mapper who made this is Gift Macker, who has a whole bunch of really well-made maps. If I remember at some point, Suck took the original version of this map and basically completed it. Oh, I see. So... Gift Macker started it, and then Sock added on top of it to make this. This place smells like public toilets, yeah. Exactly. Public toilets and falling into the water like an idiot. good dodge, though. It almost kind of feels like this place had a story happen to it a long time ago, and we're just kind of stumbling across the story like way afterwards. Skull and bones. 5 old skulls is all it took to cast the runes from the book. With a final shake of the bones, I swear I heard them creak and moan. Like a long time ago, there was an epic battle in this castle, and then it fell into rot and decay, and then sometime later, something else happened. Ew, okay, that's enough poison damage for one day. Thanks. Like the intro to Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Hey, I've never played Return to Castle Wolfenstein, so... Dead serious, never played it. The only Wolfenstein games I've ever played have been 3D and Spear of Destiny. Never actually played the Return to Castle Wolfenstein or the 2009 Wolfenstein or Rooftop Doors Locked. I do have the I will be at some point be playing the New Order and Old Blood, since Dave During gifted me those a while ago. Not one of those is a secret so far. I feel gypped somehow. It starts 1,000 years ago with some Corvus looking guy sealing the final boss. Return to Castle Wolfenstein's great to supply the source book to work properly. Whoa! Shit! I very barely noticed that was a boil. No more sacrificial altars for you. I get the impression the meta secret on this map's going to require me to do multiple things, not just these altars. I would assume. There's a lot of demons in secrets. Nice. I'm guessing this might have been an actual staircase at some point, but it's been forgotten and left to rot like everything else here. Maybe multiple things happened in this place and were just left to be forgotten about all at the same time. Oh, Jesus moly. Wow. Yeah, that's enough of the poison damage. Thanks. Fucking hell. I wasn't expecting to go down there and lose nearly all my entire health pool. I'm just going back to get some goddamn health and stuff. Alright. So Forgotten it's still full of poison. It clearly holds interest for someone. The air tank. I wasn't quite mean to pick that up actually, but oh well. Might as well use it while I'm here. Look at these targets. Oh shit! Damn it! I thought you were an enemy! I mean, I guess you are technically, but you are no fisherman's friend. I didn't know he was one of the fishermen. I've just come out of the fucking water. Oh, I feel bad for that guy. Really, dude? Oh, his ghost is there. Lost and found. I need to escape this watery grave. Find the crypt key and leave this cave. Swirling and swishing and biting my toes. The hungry fish are my deadly foes. Oh man, the ghost of the fisher ogre. I feel unusually bad for killing him at this point, but you know, maybe don't fish in an abandoned castle. Well, still kind of hoping at this point that that does a remaster. I'm sure give Night Dive enough time and they'll remaster half the 90s games we used to love. I mean, what next for them? I know Sin is being. I know what Lord Misfit would say. Where's the Sin remaster? Sorry, buddy. I won't. I'll try not to kill any more of those guys if I can see any. I'm gonna start seeing like remasters of Shogo. That's the one I'm thinking of, the normalist game. A proper Blood remake. Well, isn't that what... Well, I guess that might... We're getting that next month, sort of. Like one that's supposed to use the actual source code or something. Alright, guys, something like that. One for you. One for you. There we go. You find a large bloody key inside the last body. Bloody key. So real. The blood altar is unlocked. Nice. I got the blood. Oh. That might be the secret for some reason. It wasn't. Please die. Thank you. In the walls, all night long I hear the sounds of those swampwings deep underground, spitting, hissing, and gnawing on bones. I wish they would find another home. You're picturing guys who are 80 years old remastering Bigfoots. Well, I mean, we've clearly seen that all these remasters are very popular, and it is a good way to get new people into the older games. You know, people that haven't played them before or whatnot. A remaster of AVP2 would be rare, but Fox. I hate these little shits in their little toys. Ew. Yuck. Get off. Oh, nothing's spitting at me today. Only 7 more to go. Didn't I just clear it? Oh. Perhaps there's more than one I need to do? I mean, I have one bloody key to be used somewhere. At some point. What the heck were they exploding exactly then? I kept flying because I heard something They were exploding on something. Oh well. Got him, I guess. I don't know what might have done something. There we go. Hey, Sirius, how's it going? Ooh, mega health. Might want to hold on to that potentially. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that up there in case I need a massive health boost, to be honest. Rather than use it for regenerating health. Sorry, the health that will degenerate downwards. Oh, you just broke through. Lovely. The bog ward is locked away. Bog ward. Heh, you got distracted by the gate. That allowed me to come and get you. Or something. They keep dodging my grenades when I'm trying to splat it on them. Damn. In between. A forgotten place, a backward route. A vertical ascent with hardly any loot. A smashed floor, a broken wall. A lot of cobwebs and no spiders at all. All these books... It's like all these books are highlighting like secrets and stuff. And it's wow, it feels like I'm going forwards in this place and then finding ways to go backwards back into the level. It's all just collapsing and blowing apart. I guess it really adds to the idea that this place is just, well, rotting away. You just go forwards and then another piece of the environment blows up. And now you can access another thing. I have to spin this way. I've also been up here, I think. Yeah. Oh god. Is that a collapsed ceiling of some sort? Like ruins that would have once been the sky, and now it's just kind of... Yeah, I think it is. It looks like this would have been the sky at one point, and then something's collapsed on top of it to form a stone roof of sorts. Don't need that right now. Yeah, this is starting to impress me a little bit now. I was legitimately expecting this to be just a very similar vein to the Foggy. I know I've said this before, but I felt like when I saw the impression yesterday, I was like, oh, right, it's going to be another swampy castle-y map, and it's like even within the same map set, two maps of a similar sort of type can just be very different. Hey, Suck. Good to see you again. Just working. Got any questions? Ask away. Yeah, how long did this take for you to... I've been told of a story about this map, which is that some gift marker made it and you just kind of added on top of it afterwards. How long did this take to, make this particular sort of map? 1 year. Yeah, okay. Tracks. Oh, what? Oh, what's going on? OBS, please stop dropping the frames. What's going on? Wow, okay, internet. Just decide to completely derp on me. Never mind, that's not OBS's fault, that's the internet shitting itself for some reason. Oh, come on. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? What is going on with my internet? Oh man, I am not happy. Okay, I'm not actually moving. If you can hear any part of this, I am completely still with the game paused. I don't know what's going on, but my internet is deciding to take a shit at the worst time. Well, I guess not the worst time, but not a time that is appreciated all the same. Oh, come on! What is fucking going on with my internet? Am I maybe gonna have to fucking restart the stream? Or has something fucking else happened? Are we done, internet? Are we good? Can we get back to normal service, please? Alright, try refreshing the stream if you can hear me. Thanks, Virgin Media. I appreciated you deciding to shit my internet for a minute. Alright. Just try refreshing. Alright, give it a minute. Well, we might be alright now. If it's not, just refresh. Anyway, hey Women of Wolf, how you doing? Gift create additional map 6 months. I optimized it and Eric had all the feature requests. Yeah, and it just decided to do a thing there, I guess. Annoyingly. Not had any problems like that with my internet for a while on stream, I suppose. Nice. Got a secret. Secret. Alright, I have 1/5 of the secrets. Hooray! Hooray! My speeds. Hey, Wolves now. What, my internet speeds? I know I did a speed test when our internet got updated recently, but I kind of forgot what the results were. I should be going there too. I think that's a death pit at the bottom, so we're not going that way. No, I said I'm not going that way. Oh. Was that the whole time so I could just have teleported on top of that secret? But I took the more cooler, non-teleporty route. So, yeah, cool. Ah, geez, I'd have to check. Let me see. I guess I could do a quick test now. I guess. I can give you some details. Let's see what it comes up with. Do forgive me if this derps the stream slightly. Hopefully it won't, but I don't worry, I have paused the stream to text this. Okay, download is 45.23 megabits per second. And upload is 39.40. I could not tell you precisely the 45 down, 39 up, apparently, according to what I've just run now. I don't think that means I could update my quality too much. I'm not sure. I run normally at 2,500 kilobits per second, so that's the thing I've been using for a while. Let's say 50-40. I know it's all green castle vibe, but it's over 50% new textures. I know it's all green castle vibe, but all 50% new textures. Yeah, I was saying at the beginning of this that I felt this was going to be very similar to the MFX map's Foggy Sog model, but this has turned out to be a bit different. Like there's a lot, like the boils, the map's a lot more destructible around these things, and it has a different feel to it, despite having this green slimy castle thing going for it. Oh, fuck you. $6,000 kilobits here at 1080p for streaming. 39 uploads should be enough for 1080p streaming. Yeah, I do it, but we don't do that. I tried to have quality settings, and so that people who can't do 1080p can watch, because I always have that problem when I watch a 1080p stream with the HD that it lags for me every time. So I try and set it so that I don't have the only option available being the highest one or whatever. Oh, it's just an annoying variant would be the most annoying projectile ever. This map does look different depending on what engine you use. This look is the standard look. I haven't actually tried to stream at 3000. I might try that maybe at some point to see if it's possible. I have a feeling I might be able to take it up to 3000 instead of 2.5, like I've had for ages now. Hey, Mia Pineapple, how you doing, by the way? Yes, we're still on the same map. This map is going to be a long one. It is described as one of the 2 epic maps at this part of Arcane Dimensions. So, you know. I just tested. I got like 45 download, 39 upload. Whilst streaming, I guess. You have more Dragon Quest XI to play later. Oh, maybe I'll raid you if you're around at the time when I finish up. I'm aiming to try and get to the realm of Enchiladas. Enchiladas? However the hell you say that. At the end of this, so I can start that next time. Oh, 3000 would be fine then. 3200 I think is ideal for Central P. Yeah, alright, I guess I'll try 3000 then next stream and see if that's good. It'd be nice if I could improve the quality very slightly, it would be good. You know, sorry, I'm not just trying to figure out what. Alright, going this way. We go this way. Yeah, I've been noticing it's a lot of breakable textures. Like, so many. I think that's what helps differentiate this from Foggy. Foggy had a few... Oh, come on! I didn't know he was a fisherman either. Give me a break. Man, I'm just murdering all the fishermen today. Dang. Fisherman genocide. Yeah. No mercy for fishes. I guess we're going to go this way. The arrows. Are these like the equivalent of an arrow on the ground in Doom? These textures being just an arrow pointer. Go this way, idiot. The Ogre Fisherman was originally meant for this map, but it got copied around in the end. Yeah, I recognize that. That's what Draku... I saw that fisherman. It's like the thing that Draku, who I know is also a Quake mapper, has on his streams at the beginning. He has a fisherman. And I thought that he just sort of made that... Someone made that for them. For his stream intro. But now I realize it's an actual Ogre Fisherman. Alright, see you later, Dave. Most decent Monkey Seeds can stream at 1080p. I don't doubt mine can as well. I just prefer not to so that more people can watch with quality options. I think it was Kinikos who was particularly adamant about that a few years ago, like making sure that every time I was streaming at oh shit. Get the fuck out of there. That's a little too hot right now. Let them come through the water to me. Yeah. You guys can come over to me instead. Yeah, so I try to keep the quality options. You have to also remember each map has been updated since each release, so Fogbarm has gone through 3 to 4 versions. And this was the only... Yeah, the only 1.6 map that was added, according to the information in the text file. This map can be tricky to stream and talk at the same time. Talent worth talking about. Oh. There is a broken door up there, but I'll leave it until I can get up there so I don't sort of forget about it. Oh. Thanks, buddy. You know that one? Don't touch. Why is that button placed so high? Out of reach, I wonder why. Maybe it leads to some special place, or just a trap that leaves no trace. So who added all these books then into the map? Ah, ew. That was not called for. Ah, god damn it, I wasn't expecting multiple ones. Fuck you. Get off. Ooh, got the crypt key. The cheesy books is me. Oh, fuck you. Piece of shit. Oh. I thought that might have been a breakable for some reason. The books belonged to the fisherman. He was accumulatively slated. What? So you're claiming all those books belong to the fisherman who was just living here? Alright, that one just appeared from thin air, almost. Oh. Shortcut unlocked. Way back to Gold Key door. Breakables often have two-shot damage to prevent accidental hits. I see. No! Fuck you! God damn it! Can I get back up there? Oh, yes, yes I can. Alright, shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Yay. Oh, I have a mega health. Nostalgic ways. Once a shining temple of brick and gold, stood as a beacon for faithful to behold. Long before the blood demon's blight, the priest of past cherished this sight. Now up to 13 secrets in this map. No, I wasn't one of the New York Islanders, no. It was definitely not. Gold key get. the steps door locked. Well, guess it's time to open the gold door then. Well, guess that worked. Something is past that door. All right. Just calm yourself down. These boils are certainly an interesting enemy to deal with in this map. Oh god, these are all the coffins they had here. What's this? This one sticks out. Oh. I was going to say that stuck out a bit. Coffin is not quite. Sanctum elevator locks removed. Way to have a secret. The odd coffin out. Nope. That's... Oh, I thought you were infighting then. Alright, here we go again. Okay, well that went pretty badly. Upper sanctum door is jammed. I feel like you had a lot of fun with these boils on this map. Our somewhat relatively silent organic landmine friends. now here's a massive bunch of them. Oh, I guess they make these squelching noises. Squelch, squelch, squelch. Oh, fuck you. Okay, I'll do the heavy breathing noise. God damn it. Oh, no, you don't. Did that just change based on what routes and choices you make, so going back for extra stuff is a bit pointless. It's really designed for multiple playthroughs of game on Game Plus. Okay, well I'm enjoying exploring this place, so I'm just gonna do what I bloody well want, thank you very much. If I want to explore your stupidly detailed swamp castle and do all the routes, then I will explore all the routes. Well, I mean, the alternative is I could not be enjoying this, and I'm like, just get me the fuck out of this stupid place. I'm done. I don't want to play this stupid thing anymore. Stupidly detailed. No, 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 Fiend, no, 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 just no. Well, you have the redeem souls if you want to use it, or do you? Wait a minute, are these gas traps again? They are not. Whoa! Back off! Fuck's sake, die already. Would you? I have enough to do it 739 times. But that would be pointless to use it 739 times as well. Wait, you have 739,000 channel points? Shit. You have a lot. You might well be one of the highest point, I guess, on this point. I mean, Drowkin spent their millions, so you might be the virtual currency holder. Guess that means you could redeem that gift game thing if you wanted to, quite a few times over, if you wanted. Yeah, that's true. Back when we didn't have channel points, and you could raid and you could watch, and you knew what and you had friends on Twitch, and you could find channels by finding out what they were watching, and then you join in with them. I always wondered why they got rid of that feature. It used to be kind of cool. Like you had friends on Twitch, and if they were watching a channel, it told you, and then you could hop in and watch that channel. And then one day, Twitch decided to remove this feature for some fucking reason. God, just die already. The main problem here is I don't have a rocket launch. Oh, I have a thunderbolt, but I am running out of like. Okay, that helps a little. Gonna have to be a little more careful with ammo, I think, going forward. Perhaps. This map is an homage to E1M3. There is no rocket launcher on this map. Can we still gamble points on here? Is that still a thing? Yeah, you can if the person enables it. Hey, we'll get to E1M3. One nail left over to be used for whatever, really. Point incentive to do things. Yeah, by the way, if you haven't done the Iron Man for this month, you've got like about 10 days left, so get on with it. I want to do more obituaries. It's kind of slowed. Ha, they were actually kills, so I was right to do the I kill every corpse that looks like a zombie on the ground thing. Ooh. Nice. Can I get over here? Come on, I can make that. I swear. There we go. Oh, there's nothing here. Oh, great. I know you don't, serious. Is there an Iron Man book for Quake? Yeah, you're damn right. I won't. I like when there was a bit. Oh, I can't get over to that one. Oh, hang on. Oh, come on! You can make this. Stop being a dumbass, me. Ooh, that's armor shards. Good. It seems to be it. I guess there's an equivalent one on the other side somewhere, but might be time to activate one of this is. Okay, that's a lot of things suddenly in the equation. Maybe not that many. Oh wait, I have the board key. I can open that door. I never do. I remember for you, John, I will. 50 rules. There is worse than warp spasm in the community. Yeah, I just realized I can actually go for this because I got the extra. Oh. Ooh, plasma gun. Cool. Got an upgraded thunderbolt. That's nice. Nicey nice. So, any of these extra doors? Not really. Yeah, the rules really aren't complicated. You can either record a PR Boom style demo and submit it, or you can do a run. You can just submit a video as long as you do the whole thing. Very close to the end. No point saving stuff in this map. All right, we'll take that 15 health then. That's an ominous thunderbolt. Only wise me to maybe save that for whoever comes after these guys, maybe. Okay, that is a shambler. Yikes. Yeah, you get the fucking plasma. And also you. I want you gone fast. That plasma gun saved my life against those shambles. One more to go. The exit portal is unlocked. Other worlds await you. Yeah, I like doing the obituaries. The obituaries are cool. Alfonso used to do good ones when he used to run the Iron Man for several years. That's why I'm doing them. That's why I'm doing the same, trying to do it in a similar style. Congratulations, you win the map. Hope you liked it. No, it was terrible. Go back to making Cooking Mama maps. You goddamn suck. Ever just want to marvel insane scale? Tershiboloff is a fascinating word. Tershiboloff. Can you link that to me? Just the fact that you said insane scale. I've seen some insane scaled. Well, to be fair, some of them in this. But Liminal Spaces Jam had a really insanely big. Okay, it was very basic still, but it was a pretty cool and big map sort of thing. I found 14 out. Oh god, the fact that there's 50 secrets on this map. It's crazy. Tershib is the largest Quake maps ever. Did you fight the Bog Lord? No, I didn't, but I don't have the key for the Bog Lord, I don't think. I only got the Blood key as an optional. So I guess the only optional thing I did was destroy 8 altars, and then there's another 8 you can get, and then get the plasma gun at the end. But I've been advised by Sock not to go crazy looking for every secret for there for 3 hours, so we'll take what we can get. No doubt this is a map that suits playing through again and finding extra secrets, like you said. Wait, Ter Shibboleth is not just one map. 10 hours. Yeah, I can see why. There's so many areas I've probably missed. But yeah, this was pretty good. I like the use of the boils as an enemy. It added to the level experience significantly in that regard. Let's have a look at that. Episode with 8 huge, uniquely themed levels using the Drake mod. A beach resort under a Golden Gate Bridge, a puzzle map set in an industrial storage facility, an Asian temple, a twisted, otherworldly fortress, a desert mining town, a snowy village in the mountains, the city of Paris, complete with Notre Dame and Hotel, and an ancient Roman city next to a Colosseum. And it has a trailer. I might have to watch this for a minute. It has a trailer. You know, alright. So this is the thing Zeta just linked. Oh.
I know you're gonna dig this.
Whoa, that's an interesting background. Wow. I really hope this is not a DMCA claim I'm submitted to now.
Would you stop playing with that radio of yours? I'm trying to get to sleep.
Whoa. Whoa, it's got a custom rocket launcher thing. The map scale is bonkers. Hey look, Skull Wizards. Holy shit, is that all the play area for that map? Jeez. This was one of the reasons Iowaon came into existence. Its Drake mod as well has endless weapons and monster type / variant. Oh wow, you can actually take a look at the maps. This is the Roman Colosseum one, I think. I mean, that area looks pretty cool down there, but are you telling me this building is also part of it as well? Like, I would have thought that'd have been a background thing or something. But I get the impression it's not for this particular map. So there's a thing down here, and then oh yeah, here's an even bigger, stupider thing to go and play in. That building is Map Geo. Needlehorn, that's Blastocyst. That reminds me of Red Faction for some reason. Sun. Oh, that looks cool. Look at the architecture on that. And you can even go on it. Shattered Show of the Scarab. Oh, aye, there. That's cool. Galadu's Point. Oh, wow. Look at all those houses with the lights as well. That looks kind of nice. That's like comfy winter vibes right there. Un décret dans matière. And then... I'm sorry, is that... got the... Fucking hell, that looks sizable already. And very detailed. The maps do kind of feel empty though sometimes for performance reasons. Dang, this looks really impressive. And this came out in 2022. It says eight levels. Oh man, that looks really cool. I may have to play that at some point. Let me add that to my bookmarks, and we'll take a look at might take a look at that at some point. Looks really cool, either way. 4 in the first map, second forward Drake. Oh, so yeah, fair enough. H-Rod is supposed to be depressing 80s. Yeah, I need to play H-Rod at some point. Vol'jinir is the other super large one, but Major is a bit of a weird one to sell people when Selby doesn't really like to run properly. Oh, so I was to get the axe for this thing. Oops. Yeah, so this map was pretty cool. Definitely deserves its epic map status. Just call it the tip. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, I think you've given quite a few good Quake suggestions at this point. Alkaline, Brutalist Map Jam. The one you just suggested seems pretty good. Not sure anyone would play when the Quake community content exists and it's free. I'm guessing it probably offers something a bit different from... Actually, now that I think about it, you've given me a thought for a very interesting question, Sock. You just saying that particularly. You got me thinking for a moment. I'm going to take a quick piss, and I'll be right back, and then we will play this map, Terra Fuma. So back in a moment. Alright, I am back. Oh. Oh, this is the Majonia. Huh. We recommend playing it in a modern Quake engine like Iron Whale. Okay. I'm gonna have to start sorting out some kind of a Quake bookmark thing. I'll do that later though, I guess. Okie dokie. There was. And gas mask courses. Yeah. Okay, so before I play this level, I kind of want to pose an interesting question to, I guess, Sock, since you're the veteran Quake mapper here. I'm going to see if I can phrase this correctly, in a sense. So, you said it was kind of interesting that, like, people would play Hayrock because Quake community content exists that's better and for free, right? That's an interesting perspective to take. I'm guessing, would you think about that for Wrath as well? Like, do you think Wrath, would you think that way about Wrath Aeon of Ruin? In a similar vein? Even though that contains some Quake mappers in it or whatever? Halo is a homage to Chasm or Quake. Halo also has an SSG animation that worse. Oh god, don't start that again, Solus. You and your bloody SSG. Well, at this rate, though, I might actually be able to get to the what was planning for this stream. It was a lot more verticality, though, so I'd say it's a Quake homage more than Chasm. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to play that at some point for sure. All right, let's go into the map. So this is Terra Fuma. This map is one of the 1.5 editions, and it is by a collaboration of Gavin Edgington and Eric Wozleshen. So yeah, another co-op one. And also we're going to possibly places of tech base. Yeah, we got the sci-fi going down. This is kind of a taste of what Alkaline has. Cool. Oh, no way! It has the Akira lift? Well, it's not called the Akira lift, it's called something else and I forgot. Yeah, the Half-Life lift, which was based on the lift in Akira, which is based on an actual kind of lift, but I think it's just. Oh, cool! We are in. But what? Whoa! Oh, a spaceship has landed. Holy shit! We in space now. I actually thought for a second it might be underwater, but I think it's... Yeah, we're definitely in space. Ah! Bugs! I was interested in Alkaline just. I was interested in Alkaline just from seeing a few pictures of it, to be honest. Ooh. Oh, they're being invaded by spiders. Power level. Zap! More power required. Find reactor controls. Shit, I only have I don't want to send his spiders. Yeah, but I am curious, Suck, as to what I don't know if you get my question earlier. Like, you said, like, you felt that Hayrot was... Why would people pay for that kind of content? Do you think that way about Wrath, too? Because it kind of gets me to something I'm a bit curious about regarding something in the... What Doom community has been doing for the last couple of years as well. I'm kind of wondering if a veteran Quake mapper has... What their opinion on this sort of a similar vein is, if you will. Yeah, that's really not something I've seen before in Quake. Like a sort of implied infighting, if you will. Sorry, AI is 100% waste of money. Level design is pure trash. Have you played Wrath? Ah, finally! Ooh, flamethrower. Ooh. Oh shit. Huh. Well, it's kind of cool that they're showing all this infighting stuff. It gives this it almost gives this level kind of a sort of Half-Life feel-ish. You know, kind of like the infighting between the alien grunts and the... Yeah, it's kind of nice. Bit different. Is that flamethrower guy based on the TF1 trial though? Is that a robot? I want to be careful with that particular enemy. They look particularly menacing. I might leave that explosive thing there in case. Hey, where'd you come from? Jerk. Hunter. Laser powered off. I could go and fight each other, but I'm too busy trying to avoid getting burned to death. Wait. Oh, cool. Radiation symbol. Looks very... It's suitable, but that looks like it came from Doom, I think. Rubicon 2 is just 1% classic crate, amazing level design. Need to go keep going. Fair enough. Yeah, a little bit. Ow! Gross. Ew. Yuck. No! Oh wow, that was rather fortunate considering. Oh, don't let me interrupt you guys. Oh, please, go right ahead. That is one explosion-proof spider. Okay. Seeing the fight play out like that, given the relative strengths of the enemies, I wonder if those infights are like scripted, rather than naturally occurring or something. Unless those spiders are really, really explosion resistant or something. I almost kind of felt a bit weird. Force field off. Yeah, that makes sense. It looks a little odd, but it's a nice, it's a cool idea. It kind of adds to the atmosphere of oopsie-daisy, we're on a place that's being attacked by bugs too. Yeah, it's like at least they actually kill each other. It's not like this stupid infighting in Doom Eternal, which was... You know, now that I think about it, I was a little disappointed with it. They put the infighting in Doom Eternal just to show they practice on each other. Wow. Oh wait, I've not seen you since the first map. Nice time to make a reappearance. Yeah, I mean, it made sense to not have infighting in Doom Eternal. It's just a bit weird that they showcased the monsters doing that early on, and you think, oh, there's the potential that they sort of beat each other up, but like, nah, it's not that at all. You're absolutely right. Infighting would absolutely, completely derail Doom Eternal's combat system. Wouldn't make sense. This is while some poison enemies. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, we acknowledged the infighting. But it's not going to be like that. breakable crates. I didn't think to check for that. Oh, I guess I should have been checking for that. What is woke? And more of these robots again. The ones that will let them power down or something. Every AD map has to have at least one breakable to be an AD map. Yeah, fair. So that was like a requirement. Had to be a... Is there something here? Ooh, I see something down there. Looks tasty. I'm not sure if this is achieving what I'm wanting it to do. Yeah, let's go back actually. Hey, Calfire, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to Arcane Dimensions. Which I'm currently enjoying and playing through. Still. Should probably press that. Oh, here they come. Audio's out due to accessibility, but wishing you the best either way. Heard a lot of great things about this map pack. Yeah, it's pretty much absolutely worth playing, I would say. Oh, you can't hear me, right. Oh, way out here, Killfire. Give me a second. Since you were asking about the Iron Man. Hold on. There we go. There, finally got it to her. One of my favourite maps is one. There's a cool layout and encounter setups. See, this is how we get out. Yeah, that makes sense. So I'm gonna climb out. That's what this is for. I use this to get back up here and then... Yeah. Okay, cool. Uber! No. Uber! Indeed. I don't think 2016 I did fighting either. Fuck off, slime. Slime. Eh. Still have spawns, but they could be slimes too, I guess. They can always be spawns. Slimes. Fifth elephant. It's a this map is by 2 players. Gavin Edgington and Eric Wazlishin. It's another duo map. Fifth and Eric. Spawns are called tar babies. No. Get that shit out of my face. Ah, fuck, I need some help badly. Okay, you know what? Rejuration. I'll take it. Nice. Yay, the waves is off. Locked. Cool stuff. Yeah, so my kind of query was this to you, Sock. I don't know how. Obviously, like, since you've been doing a lot of Quake mapping for over 20 years, you'll have seen the interesting rise of, well, you know, custom, like, Quake engine, very heavily Quake engine inspired sort of things now becoming, like, commercial releases and so forth, you know, like Hayrart, like Wrath, and so forth, you know, like all these as part of this second generation of, you know, the second golden age of the old school FPS. You're now seeing like Quake stuff become commercially released stuff, kind of like, in a way, sort of how what Doom engine stuff is happening with the GZ Doom engine right now. You know, with the likes of the Hellforge Studios games and Sulaco, and don't even heard of any of this Doom engine stuff. Of course, I'm using these Widowmakers since I have all the ammo for it I would ever want. Oh, you insisted on real name credits. Oh, cool. Can I actually attack you, or are you just gonna be like oddly in the way or something? Oh. Bye bye, spider. I guess. Look on the edge here. Oh. Nothing. Yay, I'm on top of the vehicle. Nice. That's nice. Oh, nice. Oh, right. It was just to get that secret. Nice. Cool. Ooh. Theme that exploded into green juice. Awesome. Sorry, so I sort of mentioned all that stuff for a reason. I was curious to get your... I don't know if you have any thoughts on this, but I'm curious to get your thoughts of how you feel of seeing, like... It might not be quite in the same vein, I know not much about the Quake community, but how do you feel about the kind of... This kind of seeing, like, Quake engine things becoming commercially released and starting to become a small little thing now, compared to the sort of, like, all the stuff's made for free type thing that used to be the case. I've always been curious about it because I've always found it interesting. Why I've done so much Doom streaming over the years. Malice. I mean, it might be different in Quake stuff. Maybe it's been happening longer or whatever, but in terms of the Doom stuff, it's been a little more recent. There's nothing here, is there? I don't think. I don't mind indie game stuff based on Quake Doom engines. My extra grind is that they do bear good level design, not some programmer bullshit. Oh, I guess they, Splat. I feel like there might be something in there, but I don't have the bio suit anymore to need to go and explore that. Yeah, like, for me, I just start to wonder if over the long run with all this Doom engine stuff, like, whether we start seeing, like, more and more people over time, like, locking off the good stuff behind this commercial game paywall type thing. That's kind of something I'm... Well, not so much fearing because there's a ridiculous level of Doom stuff that comes out every day. But I am curious about that kind of effect, you know, because there is now a genuine consideration, I feel, that when you're making Doom stuff, if you're really good, you could sell it for money. Oh shit, he had one of his things taken out. Huh. Interesting. So the robot actually, when it loses a bunch of health, it goes down to one rocket arm. It's not like complete destruction and alive. Not seen that in a Quake enemy before. Like having a different state. Oh, you can shoot the arms off. Oh, I'm gonna try that on the next one then. Bethesda has paid mods. Yeah. Nope. Oh, that might have been it. Also, this map has no music either. Or maybe it does, actually. Just kind of... I've only just noticed that this map also doesn't have the standard Quake music playing. It has something else. Which is cool. Did Valve try mods for money? The backlash was... Does it? Oh. Okay, well... For about the 50th time during this playthrough, it shows my ignorance of Quake stuff, I guess. Walked until reactor fully powered. Yeah, I noticed it was very ambient, so I was like, oh, is this just something they put in as a sort of drone for the level? Something like that? I don't know. But, alright, it's just a very suitable ambient track for the level. Fair enough. Shit! Okay, I have a circuit board still. I seem to have lost my train of thought as to where I need... Oh, it's here. Elevator circuit restored. Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess. But you certainly are seeing a few more of them. Quake OG music is very underrated. It's very poor dodging there. Yeah, I don't dispute that if people are that good, they don't deserve to have a shot at it. Again, my sort of small fear is somewhat at times based with, but I am curious because it is adding that sort of hook of like, if you're good at making stuff, you could make money off this. Do you go down that route? If you were to say create an interesting game or an interesting one and then take the next one to the paywall, you know? I mean, I suppose one maybe hypothetical here is, what if we woke up tomorrow and we found out that Back to Saturn X Episode 3 was finally released, but it was on Steam and it cost like £10 equivalent? Would people buy it? It's a hypothetical, of course. That's not going to happen. The most likely thing's going to happen because Batman X is never fucking coming out. Ever, honest. But we're still waiting in hope. Yeah, there. That's kind of it. And it's not... And the thing is that, bear in mind, this is from a long-standing community that previously everything's been free. There hasn't even been the horde of commercial stuff. It's been like a niche, very extreme niche thing. Happened in the 90s, stopped. People have been doing this for decades for fun, as a hobby. But it is interesting when, because of all the rise of the GZ Doom engine and the Hellforge Studios and stuff like that, do we start seeing a paywall or do we not? I don't think we will, but it is an interesting thought, isn't it? I had this conversation back when Head-On was released about 8 years ago. You know, I had the thought back then. It hasn't really gone away. The fact that recently the Sakhalin was put as a commercial offering by Sanya, which I thought was going to be free. Never checked with it, to be fair, so that's on me, but... You know... I'm sure some people would be happy to support the really good endeavours, but... Yeah, people think about that point of view over time. It's been discussed in the Quake community as well. Sorry, I am kind of... I have just decided to completely turn my brain off for a sec to figure out where I'm supposed to... It's this, isn't it? So, there we go. I got back on track now. Sorry about that. You once asked if they would pay for new maps and got mixed reception. Yeah. Like, I think mixed reception seems about right. I'm sure some people, if the mappers were really genuinely good and you knew you were getting a good experience, you'd see it as supporting their work. But if that becomes a widespread consensus, imagine if someone new came in, made a really cool map for a couple of times, and then decided, I'm going commercial now. I just wanted to get the thoughts of a Quake map, because when you were talking about Hayrot and there's Wrath that's out as well, and just curious, really. I just find it to be interesting to talk about. I honestly don't mind the idea that the really good mappers have that incentive that they can make a little money off the hobby. That's always a good thing. But you do have to ponder if it changes the community spirit on a wider scale or not. And bear in mind also, this is off a sort of off me remembering also that Adventures of Square, at one point, the Adventures of Square was going to be a commercial release, but they changed their mind on it. They were thinking about doing it, so there you go. Brazilian drug dealer Felix and anything is possible now. I found that some people will support and some will hate. So, yeah, it makes reception, like you said. Alright. He didn't. Okay, so that's it, you're firing up there, but you're not really achieving anything, right? Oh, this is the laser thing. Fire avocado. You can't import anti-piracy into GZ Doom, and why would you? Oh, let's have a look at this. Oh, that's the link to the game. Yeah, I think I've seen the thing for that. It's apparently quite bonkers. It reminds me of Grezzo. Just looking at it, it reminds me a bit of like Grezzo 2, which I have played. And like it's just over the top and all over the place and probably slightly edgy for the sake of it. Oh, that's actually Grezzo 3. Damn. You can't play Grezzo 2 on Twitch, it's banned. So I didn't. I played it on my alma mater, Dope Libs. In fact, I don't think he even brought it to Twitch, I'm not sure. Yeah, I wouldn't mind actually seeing the forum. I wouldn't mind actually seeing the thread for that suck. I am curious. Anyway, sorry. I'm getting really distracted. I probably should be talking about this level, not talking about something Doom related. But this level's been pretty good. I like this sci-fi thing, and if this is what Alkaline offers, then I'm on board. I love this kind of theme. It's interesting and cool. Right, let's get down over here. It's like taking Quake to the sci-fi dimension. Yeah. Large set of features geared towards tech bases. All the enemies are alkaline and sci-fi themed too, like the Death Knights have lightsabers. Lightsaber Death Knights. Now that I have to see. I gotta see that at some point. Anyway, okay, I have the gold key card thing. I need to probably go back down, I guess, and activate the other thing somewhere. Hi there. I'll just jib you as I can. Kind of a bit lost slightly. Now I remember there was something that I have to. Oh, I think now I can activate this, right? No, it's this one. There we go. I finally remembered where to go. Hooray for me. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is posted. Oh, you posted this on 2014. Okay, I will take a look at that myself. Yeah, I won't do it on stream. I've already gone on too much of a tangent. I'm gonna get back to playing this, but thanks for that. I'll take a look at that. I'll take a look at that. Like, well, actually, how big is the? How long is it? Oh no, there's quite a fair bit of discussion about that. Yeah, fuck it. Let's take a look at it for a minute. Changed my mind. I'm more curious about this than I thought. Sorry, everyone. I know we're playing in the middle of Terraform. I promise you, I will get back to playing Quake after this. So you've put. I have been thinking about this idea for some time now. I'm curious to know what people think. Would anyone be interested in a professional, quality-funded Quake 1 single-player map by me? 6 time frame, different donations gain different perks, like checking including your idea a secret, access to the dev map files, development theme and map names. Any thoughts? How much dough would have to come together for you to consider this viable? The community seems quite small. It kind of depends on what sort of income you're expecting. I give $10 easily anyway for another Zendar-like experience. Same by Nitin. $10 sounds like a reasonable sum. Cool idea. I've been willing to put 20 to 30. It looks like Zendar was highly rated that you made. I have to be really honest by Fifth Elephant. I love your maps, they're brilliant, probably the best. Would I pay $10 for a single map? No. Even though I can complete episode 1 of Quake in less than 10 minutes and I think your map took me 30 minutes on the first try. Each episode is 7 or 8 maps. I would week $15 to $20 for a sock episode. Get Captain Bob's to finish remaining the bloody Quake Monster models and I'll drop $30. Oh, Fifth Elephant's like, make it up to 30 with extra stuff. So that was made in 2013, took 6 weeks. Not for the maps you're going to make, but for the maps you've already made. I was thinking you'd get 50 people interested paying $10 each, and that would be a good amount for the work involved. More maps and the author's gameplay to create them. I'd happily copy the idea if I could get anywhere near the same interest as Sock's levels. Someone posted, we're better to make small maps rather than a big map. Hobbyist mappers create maps for any of the following reasons: intrinsic pleasure, notoriety, sharing, and building a portfolio. Adding money into the mix will make your map a different kind of thing, a monetary transaction. $500 is a lot of cash, but it's also nowhere close to what you'd make as a salaried mapper for a modern game. On the other hand, more Quake 1 SP is always a good thing. Adding money will make it a monetary transaction, yeah. That is the point. If you're trying to sell the game, then it would change how you'd approach making the map in a sense. You pay for an episode, not sure about a single map. I'm a little concerned about community drama and to some extent about precedent and expectations, but I don't think it's an outlandish idea. It could be a grassroots version of what Valve does for TF2 or CSGO mappers. Wow, Tron Yin. I won't pay for Quake 1 single player content. Because of tradition and implications for the future, if you enjoy mapping and have a desire to create a map, then you can find a way of working on it as a hobby in your spare time, even if that means it'll take longer to finish. Oh right, this keeps going on. Oh, right. I didn't. Oh, shit. Sorry. I thought it was just one page. I didn't realize this was gonna carry on. Sorry. I think I fall in with Nedgay on this. Do it if you want to do it. It's a hobby. Turning it into a job or something the community pays to do feels wrong. And it carries on. Sorry, I will get back to the Arcane Dimensions in a minute. I just find this to be kind of interesting. And here I'm thinking if I made 10 USD or BCR in total, it would be jolly. Yeah, there's definitely a difference if you make something for money and make something for the fun of it. You would have that extra sort of difference. Okay, sorry, I'm not going to... This obviously goes on for a while longer than I thought. Oh, it's only 3 pages, okay. It's a bad precedent. So when someone Melon Wolf wants to make a map, they think, well, Sock got $500 for his last level. Fuck this, I won't even get started for less than $350. Eventually, maps are commissioned rather than done for the pure joy of mapping. Oh, and this will inevitably lead to people feeling that since they kicked in $50, you have to let them beta test the map and implement their suggestions. They're paying you after all. See, it's a mess. That's an interesting point. And again, it's kind of what I sort of mentioned, right? If people start getting paid, again, you have this incentive that, I could make this thing commercial, and then I'm going to have my thing be something like people pay money for as well. It is. This kind of feels like one of the fears I had, that this starts to become a thing among the better mappers or so forth, or people who rise up as good mappers and then start to get into the idea of making money. And now where are we? When they stopped funding maps, and now where are we? Thrusting a donate button right into the downloader's face. Like Candy Crush suck. Yeah, someone mentions about donate options. It's not dramatic. If people don't pay, that content doesn't get made, and that starts a negative spiral. Oh, wow, this is a long post. I'm generally negative on this for a few reasons. First, as others have mentioned, it seems to go against the spirit of the community, which is people creating levels for the love of the craft and giving them away. In theory, other people in the community repay you by making their own levels, and then everyone effectively gets hundreds of free levels in payment for the one level they made. Obviously, some people don't make maps but play them, so they get a free lunch, but then again, some of those people make websites or editors or engines, and that's how they pay back the community. It's a bit communist because people pay into the community based on how much they are able to. People with fewer real-life obligations can obviously donate more of their time and energy. I also don't see how anyone can get a decent hourly rate mapping for an audience of a few hundred unless each donor puts in a lot of money. Perhaps Sock is very efficient and maybe it took a few weeks, but not sure he can actually expect to earn a living wage from Quake mapping. So if it's not to make a living, is the money just symbolic? Also, I wonder if it's sustainable. Yeah, I think it'd be different nowadays because we obviously have in the Doom community, the Hellforge Studios are kind of like the beacon for this thing. They've made a very good amount of games. They have a decent community. You've had like Soako and Age of Hell's in development, and obviously there's been stuff like Relentless Frontier, which I've played, was very generously given a key for, and enjoyed the shit out of. I'm still waiting for Project Absentia to come out, which will be fun. Finally, I hope this idea doesn't alter people's attitudes towards making maps and playing maps. When you look at a lot of professional and end-user game reviews, they seem to be all about, was this game worth the money, instead of talking about the game on its merits. I hope that Quake map reviews and feedback don't devolve into the same, this level was too short for a $10 levels, etc. I'm sure it has, but I think there's a few interesting points. I mean, once you start charging people to play your maps, then, it's a little bit different when, like, if I bitch and moan about a slaughter map or something that's stupidly hard, yeah, but I've not paid for it. Now, imagine if I paid £10 for that, and then that's the experience I got. That would be different. Someone posted from True PC Gaming. Yeah. Would you pay someone like Skillscore for a Doom map? Would I pay Skillscore to make a Mega Ward? It depends how good it was. Yeah, Mao Pataka was... I'm sorry, that game was overpriced. That was the problem. That game was not £15. That was a... I don't know how much that game was now, but... Would you have a problem paying £3 for a WOD that's 12 hours long? If the WOD was good, I wouldn't mind if I wanted to support the individual. However, my problem would be, what if that started to become normalized? And now I'm paying £3 to play every half-decent WOD in existence suddenly. You know, it does have a different dynamic when you're charging people to play your creations. Obviously, not everyone can do it, but how many people play Jay Romero for his Doom content? Well, that was an option. You didn't have to pay him anything. I haven't paid Romero for Sigil 1 or 2. I played the free version with the Jimmy Minis because Jimmy Minis are awesome. That was optional. If you wanted to pay like the Sigil thing or pay for the Buckethead soundtrack, then that was fine. Stuff like that's okay. Yeah, you were paying for the soundtrack. If you wanted the Buckethead soundtrack for 1 and 2, you paid an extra bit of money. Otherwise, you got the Jimmy soundtrack, but which is good in itself. Yeah, people are going to get demotivated if they don't get the cash. True. Yeah, average mapper can't be like that. Yeah, I think we've kind of... I suppose, yeah. But yeah, I mean, obviously not every single map is going to do this, but, you know, you always get that feeling like if it continues to grow and more successful projects are released, you start to get people thinking, why can I not do that? Now that was a tangent. Yes, but no, don't apologize. This is a tangent that's interesting to go down, you know. I mean, I've had these thoughts for quite a few years, ever since I played Head On. Not Head On Blood, right? That came out later, but I've always been curious about the idea of, like, paid Doom engine creations. Tangent that will eventually at some point probably... Well, if it carries on, we're going to see a few more. I mean, it might be baseless because there's so much Doom stuff coming out that it might just be there's a small portion that is commercial, but it's usually the very, very good stuff, and there's just still so many things coming out. So my point might be just completely fucking baseless and stupid, but not ruling it out entirely. I mean, again, I wanted to play Sakura, and I have to pay money for that now, and that stopped me from immediately acquiring that straight away. I probably will end up playing it, but next month, when it's Christmas. I wasn't even going to talk about this tangent, but when you mentioned about Hayrods, I got curious. I don't often get to talk to an established Quake mapper. As in, I never get to talk to an established Quake mapper because you're like the first one. I must be like insanely lucky. I play Arcane Dimensions for the first time in 10 years and I get sock in my chat. Well, okay, to be fair, Pinchy. But I knew Pinchy from Doom. Have you ever might show up when I played well? Oh man. I'm gonna have to be on my best behavior then. Stop ranting on things. Oh yeah. That's like Ezel Fortune whenever I play Back to Saturn X. She only appears when I play that. It's just that thing of like, oh, what were they thinking? What will they think? Like, of the thing I spent years on. Oh, don't worry, Sock. I go on tangents sometimes for all kinds of things. Ow! 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 What? Oh, it's deflecting it. Okay. Yeah. If you say its name 3 times, it shows up. Anyway, in conclusion, I kind of hope for the best with all this stuff. I mean, I'm not against supporting these cool Doom engine creations and playing some of them. It's nice to see that some people actually go with it. You know, I don't want to be like, oh, you gotta make it all free. I'm not quite that much of a purist. But I just hope that in the long run we don't lose that community spirit. We don't have this stupid divide where we get paid stuff and free stuff. And after ultimately we decide whether we want to pay £5 that week for something that just came out. Oh boy. Hey, super nail gun. Let's top it a little bit. Alright. Let's go grab the quad and go downstairs. Oh. Is that a tank? Okay, bad idea to be down here, I think. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting a fucking tank to come at me. Why, I can't hear you, Zeta. The wild turbine's back. Can't hear you. Yeah, that's true, right? Oh, the regeneration expired because they missed an N there. But we'll let the map as well. You didn't quite spell regeneration correctly, but we forgive you. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, when I finished Firebox, and if anyone was playing that, I was the goddamn same. And that was just me releasing one map. I was like, oh, someone's playing Firebox, I'm gonna pop in and say hi. I got to experience that for a few days. And of course, I was slightly egotistical, and I made it the Iron Man Week choice. So everyone got to play it. It's like, ah, you're fucking playing it. Oh shit! Shambler! Go, robot, go! Now let's blow your arm off. Let's blow your other arm off. Oh, you're dead. Oh, that was the Bog Lord, was it? Oh. I hear spawn. Or slime, or whatever. I guess we're gonna have to press that one. We'll never forgive. Yeah, so speaking of Dwell, I was trying to figure out what difficulty I should start it on. Oh, that's useful. Ow. After what was said at the very tail end of yesterday's stream, whether I should start it on normal or hard difficulty. I mean, I was thinking to play it on hard, but it seems like I might be more inclined to play it on normal, because you said it was like very advanced challenges. Well, it's harder than normal Quake. It's based on Copper for a start. Alright, I've never played Copper, so... Okay, well, I guess I technically have, because it was part of the remastered code, I think. But I've not played, like, Copper by itself. I would probably recommend playing it on normal. I played on half my first play and was woefully underprepared, especially for episode 2. Oh yeah, I do have a thunderbolt, I guess. Could use that too. Okay. Well, two of you who are experienced with Quake have said normal, so normal it is. I don't really have an idea of what difficulty is like in Quake. Doom I kind of sort of do. I usually play on ultra violence, but every now and then Hurt Me Plenty is more sensible. But okay, I will play Dwell on normal then. Thank you for that. I'll be greedy here and take the unauthorized reactor startup. Raising reactor rods. Raising reactor rods too. Oh shit. Oh god. Reactor power up complete. Laser at full power. Nice. Not too bad. If you played the remastered, Kappa is kind of like that. At least the older version for most episodes uses the base. Now, you made it sound like I'll get a good challenge on normal anyway. So I won't need to go on to hard. The last thing I want to do is go into something on a high difficulty that's way above my ability, get slammed and then complain because I played on the wrong difficulty. You made it sound like I need to play it on normal just for this Mazu person. Who apparently makes some really hard stuff. Pushing my chest. Well, enjoyment is what I'm after. I'm not trying to prove to anyone I'm some kind of... Oh my god, it's gonna zap that wall. Oh shit. Oh. No shit, it's damaged. Completely exploded. All that build up and I destroyed. Leave this poisonous base. D2M8 is certainly right. Yeah. Unfortunately, when I first started playing Doom, I used to have a bit of an ego, and I did play on ultra-violence only. Then Sunlust happened. And a few years later, something else happened. And now I have a bit more respect for difficulty settings. You know? I don't want to buy 500 lasers. I really don't. Okay? I'm not buying 500 lasers. No, it's not happening. Small note, the console's updates based on map progress. That's cool. And make sure you have that coupon ready. There are 2 extra skill levels above hard and AD, Nightmare and Evil. Oh yeah, Sirius was mentioning about that. This was not exactly the biggest map in Arcane Dimensions, but it was certainly an interesting one. I really liked this sci-fi theme, it was very good. I will definitely have to play Alkaline at some point if that's a taste of what Alkaline's going to offer. But Doom seems... I mean, obviously Quake 2 is the sci-fi version, but I kind of like this Quake 1 version of it too. I get the impression that could be said about quite a few of these maps in Arcane Dimensions. There's more replayability, find the meta secrets and stuff, etc. Oh, shush. Well, yeah, very nice map. Again, in the early days of 2015, the Quake community had 1 or 2 maps released per month. People had to replay maps. Wow. I could not imagine that. Like, 1 or 2 per month, and that was it. Mind you, I'd always heard that compared to Doom, the Quake mapping scene was not quite as prolific. I guess it is now. The Doom stuff's always been kind of somewhat regular since I've been involved in it from like the 2010s. But nowadays it's just absurd. There's literally a new thing coming out every day. There's lots and lots of people getting into it. You know. Probably because Doom mapping is easier than probably this, to be fair. Dang, that sounds sad. So do you think stuff like this brought it back then over time? Like these big grand projects that showcase the very best of what was possible in Quake? Do you think that has led to its current revival? Because I'll tell you one thing, if I will not be surprised, because you see this and you go, holy shit, Quake can do this? I mean, I'm certainly freaking impressed. I'm playing this like 10 years after the initial release. Feeling annoyed I didn't play this a hell of a lot earlier. But hey, better late than never, I guess. Oh, Realm of Enceladus. I'm afraid you will have to wait until the next time. I got something else to do first. Saving your epicness for next time. But this I can play now. Quake came back because of Trench Boom and Eric's compiler tools. Minus. I have never seen someone correct themselves in that way in chat before. Minus Cam plus Kane. I just figured out what you were doing. Anyway, this is a map called Nefertotep Sandcastle. This sounds goofy, I think. Also make sure HUD face old chiffon-like. The programmers resurrected Quake. Pray don't run into him in one of his many other forms. Nefertotep's Sandcastle. So this was by... oh, this is one of the very latest ones. 1.8. Oh, it's by you, Sock. You made this map! This is your creation. Oh yeah, Dusk definitely helped a lot of things there. Dusk brought back FPS games in general, proper ones. Without a doubt. Oh, cool. We're getting a full Egypt level. Okay, I mean, I was saying Egypt's a bit overdone in Doom during my devolution playthrough. But now I'm curious to see what a Quake Egyptian level looks like. Yeah, it pretty much did. I mean, I remember when modern FPS games didn't exist. I fucking remember when people would tell you if you liked Doom and Quake that you were an old grandpa. You know, honestly serious. People, if you like Doom and Quake, you were seen as old, out of date. Like, dude, no one plays that shit anymore. You know? FPS, that kind of FPS game just didn't exist, and all we got were like Shadow Warrior, the remake thingy, and I guess Painkiller, which I didn't play until a few years ago. But still, like FPS games, this kind of FPS game were like out of style and not being made by anyone anymore. Yeah, the attempt was made, Rise of the Triad 2013, I guess, but you know what I mean, it wasn't the same as we got now. And then Dusk came along and was like, nah, we can still make games like that, you just gotta be good. Oh, you made most of the Egyptian textures, nice. So it's nice to know that Dusk also helped bring back Quake mapping partially. But yeah, I was saying, like, because I've played a fair amount of Doom stuff, I've seen the Egyptian theme in Doom quite a few times. You know, Epic 1 and 2, it was the basis of some projects, I like the Egypt sort of theme, but I felt in Doom it was a bit overplayed and, you know, you ought to do a bit more to impress than just... Oh, it's an Egypt map. Cool. Alien Vendetta and Misery Havoc, of course, being one of the more well-known examples. Yeah, I didn't mind the first Shadow Warrior, at least for a bit. I seem to remember I didn't mind the first third. The second third was kind of meh. And then the final bit was eh. It just kind of gradually became not as interesting as it went on. But that was the only direction FPS games were going to go. You know, it was that and nothing. Thank God Dust came along. And now, because of that, we have all these cool games. And people want to play these things. Screw you, you troll. No, 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 no. Go away, go away. Do not want. No, no, no. No. No, no, no. Absolutely not. No, I thought we were done with you. Go away. Right, thank you. No more spawns, please. Okay. Oh shit, I don't have a weapon. I've spent so much ammo to try and get rid of that slime. Oh, I don't even have a zombie axe. Whoa! Oh, hey. Shit, this is bad. Oh wait, nail gun. God, I Whoop! Excuse me, I'm just coming through. I have a bit of a problem going to... Oh God, there's so many of them. Yeah, go in fight or something. Because I'm really low on ammo and I kind of need to not... Like... Kind of need these guys to kill each other a little bit. Classic is the best of the four. Alien Vendetta used my Egyptian textures. Wait, really? Oh, thank you, that helped a lot, actually. A Dragon Quest slime doing that. Oh, you probably summoned him now. A Dragon Quest slime going blue. Oh, I could probably kill you. Oh yeah, you're right, you can jump over the what are those knights called again? Thingy Knights attacks at point blank, that's kinda neat. Death Knight, that was it. You can jump over those. There we go. Don't have a Thunderbolt yet, but hopefully I'll get one. Hopefully. Oh man, shit! I can't kill this zombie. I need an exploded weapon to do it. I'm gonna knock it down. That I'll have to do. So you're telling me that Misery Havoc used your textures? Holy shit. That is an interesting thing to learn. Damn. Oh, there's a grenade launcher. My zombie. If only I had picked that up. you. Fuck you. Alright, if you're gonna do that shit, I'm getting the quad down the team. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get out. Oh, god damn it. There's so many things in the fucking way. Oh, fuck you. Health, health. Oh my fucking god. Okay, let's not go down there. I don't have the fucking tools to deal with that shit. Yet. Yeah, it does. But not when you don't have the ammo for it. That's the problem. I might be able to tackle that if I get some ammo. Again. That's bloody... Talking about stepping up the bloody... Talking about that difficulty curve, sock. That's why I decided to leave. I will come back and I will kick that fight's butt when I have some more tools ready. Oh, it's that tingle music again. You created him for Quake 3 back in 2002. Nice. Every time you hear this song, you start to take pictures. That Fury Knight is probably one of the more interesting enemies I've come across in this. It's kind of an interesting enemy in that you're sort of more disposed to keep it at close range somewhat. It has a bit of everything, like long range attacks, gap closers, and a vicious melee. Then again, I think most of the enemies editions have been interesting in a way. At least the custom ones. Okay. Alright. Neat. Yeah, and it also helped clearing this out so that when I get out of there through this way, I don't get murdered on the way back out or something. Alright, I might be able to take on that other room now, I think. Perhaps. What? I wonder if I should try that room again. Now I have the super shotgun ammo. Yeah, let's try that little optional room again, shall we? See if I can tackle it this time. Crossbow knights and the boils. So let's grab this so I can go into the fight with full health. Alright, let's go. Oh, there we go. only 3 more to go. Oh, right, that was a collectible thing. Nice. The best thing about the trolls is the 50% HP rage melee mode. I think I just found it. Grab that item. But I guess it's not. Oh, it doesn't count as a secret though. Let's see if I can discover this. I can take a little bit of time since this is going to be the last map I play this evening. So some walls need to be touched. Oh, I see. Oh god. Okay, let's not fuck this up. Ooh. Nice. Alright, let's carry on. Oh, I must have activated already. Yeah, we'll come back to you in a minute. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess the crossbow enemies are kind of interesting as well. In a way. Oh, wow. Like it's a sort of medieval version of the laser troopers from the normal tech-based maps. You know, it's like, they just have crossbows now. That's like thematically appropriate, isn't it? Yeah, medieval enforcer, right. Ziggurat buried underground. And I fucked it up. Oh, no. I got in there in the end. Come on. No, come on. No. Get in there. Come on. There we go. Oh, right, the secret is what happens after the thing tries to crush you. Oh, nice. Do like that. Whoa! Stay on there, guys. Ogre versus Fiend. Fiend got bludgeoned. Yeah, that gap closer is what makes them interesting. They're an enemy that can become long range and then jump to close at you. With their sort of versatility of options, they kind of remind me a little bit of the Marauders from Doom Eternal, except nowhere near as irritating to deal with. But kind of like the enemy that is a bit of everything, that is just... You definitely want to deal with it as soon as you can get your mitts on it. Mace Ogre and Hammer do extra smash damage with the weapon. Only 2 more to go. Come on, I there we go. Nice. So creation Asian in real life too. Yeah, I hate the Marauders. They were so irritating. Fucking hated them. It's not that once you know what to do that you can make them deal with easier. It's just that what you need to do to deal with them is so frustratingly not fun to do every time. You can't shoot them until they lower the shield. Use the BFG to stun them, or wait till they bring out the shotgun. They have a wolf. You have to occasionally kill that thing. They're very fast and annoyingly mobile, so you'll probably want to ignore them sometimes in fights, but you kind of can't because they're always there. Do-ba-do. And for extra spice, let's use 2 of them in the DLC stuff with tag. That'll be fun. Yeah, when you first encounter a Marauder in Doom Eternal, it's like, oh shit, this enemy's pretty vicious. And then maybe when you see them one in a fight, it's like, oh, okay, that's interesting. But when you have to deal with 2 at once, and after a little bit, they're very... Yeah, they're just irritating to deal with, period. Yeah, I mean, you do fight them differently, but it's after that initial fight. Oh, this is... Yeah. You're not my friend. You're not my real friend. To go. The Fury Knight has many attack types. I sometimes think too many. A pair of them can be a challenge. No, I never played the master levels. Yeah, that's also it. Like, they do all this and they're so quick with everything, and you have to engage them. And they've got the fucking shotgun that just, like, chips away your health a little bit. So forth. They're a fun fight the first few times you deal with them, and after that you just really, like, just fuck off and go away. You're a little bit too much of a thing for this game. Well, that was not what I wanted to do. Here we are. Okay, yeah, I seem to accidentally engage a good chunk of the map now. Hey, no, go ahead and fight. Juggle or whatever. Oh, never mind. You don't want to fight that guy. He'll kick your ass. Yeah, I think I'll politely decline. I haven't gone back to Doom Eternal after I played Tag. Heck, I never went back to 2016 either after I beat it. Doom Eternal was so frigging intense that I don't know if I could play that again. Without... Well, I probably could, but it'd take a fair bit of work on my part. But then I very rarely revisit games, to be fair, so... It's not like they're the exception. I don't tend to revisit games a lot. Nope, I still haven't played the Dark Ages because my current computer cannot run the Dark Ages. But next year I'm planning on getting a new computer. I've managed to haul off the Windows 11 update by another year, so... Yeah, I will eventually play the Dark Ages at some point. I have heard it is by far the most mixed reception of the 3 modern Doom games, so... I know I have thankfully avoided every spoiler possible to that game up to this point. But I have generally heard the consensus is it's okay, but it's probably maybe the weakest in the trilogy of modern Doom games. Something like that. But that's all I know. And apparently it's all about parrying with the shield. But, you know. I'll play. Have I played any From Software games? Yes. I've played Dark Souls 1 single player in 2013, co-op this year. I played Dark Souls 2 co-op, and that's the only way Dark Souls 2 should be played, because Dark Souls 2, I do not want to play that outside of co-op. And I very recently got through Dark Souls 3 in co-op and absolutely enjoyed the experience quite a bit. It was pretty cool. No, I never got to play on to Bloodborne. And actually, after we have a break... I'm playing through a bunch of these games as part of co-op sessions with 2 of my friends, Sage and Drauken. We're actually going to be playing Elden Ring in a few weeks' time. Co-op style. So it's been real fun. I'm looking forward to it. But I've only played Dark Souls 1 on stream 2013, I think it was. Sorry, kind of just... Okay, yeah, go in here. Go in here, stupid. Stop getting distracted. Again. Alright. Oh no. I swear, if you put a fucking shambler on this lift, son, you are getting... I just have a horrible feeling a shambler's gonna show up. At the very end of this. Okay, you put a quad damage. Now I'm very convinced a shambler's coming. One thing I've learned is that elevator sequences in Quake are to be feared. Oh, there he is! Oh, oh god, oh god, oh god, the lift's still going up and there are still lots of powerful things in the way. I need to get the fuck out. Eat this! I do have this to go with. Guy, you fucking thing out the way. Jesus. And it's still not dead. Am I missing something? That thing took an entire thunderbolt and it's still standing. Oh great, now it dies. Oh my goodness me. You tanky motherfucker. This monster is probably Beavis's. Man, I wish the quad damage was saved for that alone, honestly. Holy shit. Yeah, putting a quad damage on a slow elevator was pretty good. Now you can come back, Sock. Come back! Don't go! Oh, cool. Look at the eyes of it. Oh, wait a minute. I haven't got the, the final Quake symbol thing that I was collecting in this. I might have to find a meta secret on this level. It's a shorter one. And I feel like I might have already missed one by accident somewhere. Clunk. Nice. Yeah, I time. Got here a bit earlier than I perhaps expected, so we're gonna go find the meta one for this map, I think. There's that fast guy. Alright, let's go. Alright, which room was it where I perhaps missed this? Oh no, I pressed the switch in here. So need to go and find it then, perhaps. Resistant to explosives. See the puff of smoke when a grenade hits it. Oh, there's one up there. Oh, there we go. Hi there. Oh, are you waiting for me? And there. Go down. And you're here. Okay. Try again. Yeah, that sounds like a lot, I'm not gonna lie. 2k health in Doom is like... what, a... Baron's health, I think? I don't actually remember the exact health amounts of the enemies. Oh, 2 Barons, okay. Nice. 5 secrets, but I still need... Yeah, I noticed that one. I need to find the final one of that. Check for bloody eyes. On the, those things. Trying to kill a firebug world without the right weapons is long-winded. The altar. In this room. Oh, need to go back. Upper area. Oh, you meant this one. So, oh, right, yeah. Accenture Technopyramide. Oh, I missed the one in the secret fight. Okay. I guess that means ascend something. Ascend the pyramid, I guess? Find the mini pyramid. This is curse my lack of Latin. Okay, mini pyramid. It was in one of the puzzle movies. There is that there. Rocket launcher for this. Let's see. the blast belt do? I actually don't know what that does. Oh, right. So I guess that could be useful for rocket jumping then, I guess. That sounds pretty handy. I was gonna say I'm fast read. Grab that while I'm here. Good for fights with it. Oh, is the blast? Oh, is the blast belt not a power up, but more like an upgrade sort of thing? Because I've noticed it's not fading away. You're gonna need it in tiers. Ah, okay, that's cool. Oh, so tiers is gonna be using the blast belt a little bit. Okay. Ow. Oh, nice. There's only 2 enemies left. Oh. Right, sorry. Just try and find this mini pyramid. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, screw you, shitwood. Okay. Okay, now there's only 1 enemy left. There's also jump boots, lava shield, aqua lung, and the blast belt. Oh, so I guess the jump boots makes you jump higher. The lava shield makes you either resistant or immune to lava. Aqua lung gives you unlimited breathing. Sounds like you could make a sort of half decent RPG type mechanic with that stuff, honestly. Like an RPG themed Quake mod, like, you can't go this way because you need to cross the lava, go find the lava shield. You can't go here because you drown, go find the aqua lung, and so forth. Find a mini pyramid in the puzzle rooms, one where the floor dropped down. Where the floor dropped down. Right, section. All right, in these rooms. Well, that's one didn't drop down, but the other one. Wait, this is. No, this is not the mini pyramid, is it? Is it? Timide Arrabbiata. Oh, guess it is. Rocket launcher. Oh, cool. Nice. Yay! Now I can use unlimited, until I run out of ammo, rocket jumps. Nice. That is pretty cool. Quecticon and you... There's some maps in Alcon like Quecticon and you had to get a double jump and a high jump, which I think is more circuit boards. It has a nice sound. Woo, 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 woo. Let's go with it. Oh, collect the foot. This damn dude put a rocket jump. Oh, that'd have been a cool combo, yeah. You can also kind of use it to negate fall damage, right? Rocket jump at the last second and you just sort of go down immediately. So I guess that's the meta secret of this map, right? I guess. Very nice. That's it. Alright, that'll do as a cool enough exit. How you doing, Why doing it? Yeah, that was a nice... I think the way an Egyptian map looks in Quake is probably more interesting than in Doom. You can really get the architecture done a lot. You can add more detail to it. And in a general kind of way, it kind of is more fitting, I suppose. Very nice smaller map, there. A smaller map that still took me 40 minutes, but you know. Yeah, the color palette probably suits Egypt a bit better. It might also be that it's not the first time I've seen an Egyptian Quake map. Quake is good for chunky Egyptian styles, yeah, maybe that too. Well, I'm glad to hear you well, Wydoomer. And you did it again, Sark. You put us back to this thing. Look, Tears, I told you we will get to you last. Your time will come. Oh, map. Tears is in tears. It has to wait probably maybe another 2 or 3 parts. But it will come, alright? It'll come. Alright, so once again I have managed to plan out the levels pretty nicely. As suggested, I did indeed... 1 second. I did indeed start tonight on one of the epic maps as you suggested in the chat. With this really interesting Sepulcher. Guys. Go away. Off. Then a bit of cool sci-fi shenanigans in Terra Firma. And then Egypt. In the sandcastle. So, that leads me on very neatly to say that next time I get to play this map first as an opener. Which Depop says is the second best map in the WOD. WOD? Map set. map set. Not one. The second best map in the map set, and the second epic map in this area. If there's anything like this, this is a number 4 for me. Quake also has WOD, but they're protections. Yeah, I need to stop using Doom terms, I know. I mean, just looking at the textures on offer just on the outside looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie. As someone who's currently working with that texture set, it's a very nice texture set. Yeah, I think you said last time it's a very nice texture set, very hard to use effectively though. This is another one of the jam maps turned into an AD map. Tears, Bog Bomb, Grendel, Enchilada. I wonder if I should take a peek, like I did with Sepulcher or not, or should I just completely go in blind for the next stream? Oh, do I want to take a peek? Oh, I don't know. Is it the kind of map that will allow me to do that? Okay. Okay, well, let's go take a peek then. But only a quick one. $194 enemies. So not massive in terms of enemy scale, but that's not a problem. Whoa. Oh my goodness, look at this. Chains, man. Oh, it's a mountain temple, yeah, you're right. Oh, this already looks interesting. I can just imagine the kind of things I'm going to see in this map. Ang's Ur Temple. I like these bricks. They're pretty cool. Yeah. This is going to be an atmospheric map for sure. Alright. That'll do. That gives me enough of an impression of what's to come. I get to look forward to that next time. And then I suppose then that for my next stream I start with this one, then get to this one, and then go upstairs and see how I get on with the other 4. So depending on how long it takes for me to get through that, I might be playing Tears of the False God by Sunday night. Maybe, we'll see. Might just depend on how long the 6 remaining levels here take, I guess. But I sense I'll need to leave a good amount of time for the finale. Funk Map Jam 2 is a bunch of maps that use the white 10%. Very cool jam. So yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. Oh. Originally came from this jam. AK blue, AK white theme. Nice. Seems pretty good. But yeah, it's good to see you here once again, Sock. I certainly am enjoying AD. All these maps, well, the main ones anyway, have just impressed me with how this kind of gameplay exists in Quake and is incredibly enjoyable. I kind of explore the environment. This is the kind of shit that I've wanted to see in fucking Doom. Well, the kind of stuff I want to play in Doom, I should say. You know, I've talked about Hellbound and Lost Civ and how it's nice, and this is delivering exactly kind of that. Maps that aren't all about being super hard, but being fun, really cool places to go and explore and look around. This is like the kind of stuff I want to see more of and play more of. Yeah, I bet it must feel weird that someone new's playing this after so long. You have the whole community to go. Yeah, you're gonna get your mind. This might be the beginning of me going down a Quake rabbit hole, you know? Now I have Iron Whale at hand anyway. There's nothing really stopping me from just saying, I want to play this Quake map set. I'm gonna play this Quake map set now. We're gonna see how the rabbit hole goes, and then see in like a few years' time which mappers I'm gonna enjoy and which ones I'm gonna throw hissy fits at. You don't often get first-time Quake throughs anymore. Yeah. It's all thanks to Depop introducing me to Iron Whale. This is all actually Depop's fault in a way. You know, otherwise I'd probably would have... I mean, I would have got around to this eventually, but he accelerated the process by giving me a much easier option for playing Quake stuff. The Quake though is taking it. So, yeah, it's actually to the point where I am considering... Although I haven't decided yet. You know when I've said, like, I was going to divide my stream into, like, Doom stuff half the time, and other stuff the other half of the time, and switch back and forth between them for a bit of variety's sake? I'm actually contemplating sort of changing that slightly and making it Doom / Quake stuff on one side and other things that aren't that on the other. Basically sort of merging Doom and Quake into one half of my streaming thing that I do. Because having played this, I'm now genuinely kind of curious to play more Quake stuff, honestly. Mention of the... Okay, I'll just quickly check that. I might have actually played that one. I will just have a look. And I actually haven't. But I have heard of it. I know of that one. That's the one that's basically Quake style maps and Doom. Yeah. Thank God for Depop. Honestly, I think you might be right there, Sock. The gateway to more stuff, because I want to see what crazy stuff this game engine can do now. Actually, if I can remember the map, I want to sort of show, well, maybe. Let's see if I can remember what bloody map it is. I'm pretty... Oh, good, it's the first one. Cool. Alright, just bear with me a moment. I kind of want to show this because this is, for me, like, the standard of ridiculous scale. I guess. Alright, good night, Suck. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for being around for you. It's really cool to have one of the AD mappers in the chat. It is awesome. Ah, fuck, I need to remember this is a puzzle thing. Bleh. Puzzle-ish thing. This being the liminal map jam. It's alright, I did do this. I did go on this map for a reason. Yeah, I've gone the right way. No, I haven't. Sorry, everyone, I have not gone the right way. It's the manga sponge. No, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. Sorry. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm doing co-op. I'll be streaming on Saturday. As much as I'd like to be streaming tomorrow now, I actually, no, I'll be streaming on Saturday because Friday is my co-op session day. Shit, I have completely forgotten which one is the correct exit. Do bear with me. I think I found it. Yeah, here we go. Alright, sorry. Yeah, this is right. I remember now. Played this last year. No, John, that's not the right one. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just want to get to one room to show one thing real quick. And I can't bloody remember how to get around this map. But that was something that slightly irked me about this, was the bloody puzzles. Were sometimes a bit oof. This map wasn't so bad though. It's just remembering it is a bit yeah. Alkaline silent teleporters, yeah. There was that one bloody map that was so odd to figure out. I actually kind of found myself being like, oh, this is really cool, but where are the maps with enemies in them? Now this is the room I wanted to show, okay? This, for me, is by far the stupidest scaled thing I've ever seen in Quake so far. I mean, granted, it's kind of a simplistic looking room, but this absolutely blew my mind when I first entered this room in my liminal jam. I was like, holy shit, look at the size of this. So this is my sort of like, what do I call it? This is my sort of like measurement for what I consider to be stupidly scaled Quake stuff. This room, honestly. AD has kind of shown a little bit of this, but it's not been this big yet. All right, you came back, Sock. Yeah, cool. Just to mention, I'm not streaming tomorrow because co-op. I don't stream on Fridays usually because of the I do a co-op thing, so I will be streaming on Saturday, hopefully. I kind of like the fact that this key is indicated by a sound cue, by the way. It's a nice little touch. See that the player knows where to go. That is a nice little detail by 4LT to allow you to know where to go. Look at the size of this. Alright, I'll take a quick look. Majona 1.0. Released. Now entering Carnif Zone. Whoa, whoa, oh my goodness. Is that entire mountain then part of the map? Oh my goodness, look at the tower. It keeps going up. Oh man, that is huge map. That looked crazily huge. The mountain is real but unplayable space. The screenshot in this doesn't do this pack justice. The map in the screenshot is... The key secret sound was also in Honey. Oh yeah, I played that as part of the remastered thing. Yeah, it was one of the other ones aside Quake 64. That isn't even the biggest. Tronian has done tons of content. You're going to love it. Wow, that is stupidly huge. And then the screenshot doesn't do it just... Oh, come on. Oh, I'm just trying to load that screenshot for you. Something wicked this way comes. Free single map campaign of... Free map single player campaign of eight proportions. Huge as Arcane Demon Forest burnt to a mountain. Complete with it. Hold on. Oh, that looks pretty nice too. Something Wicked This Way Comes. Came out in 2012. Alright, let me add that to my list as well. I'll take that as a suggestion of sorts. Yeah, so this is like the biggest... You will be down the Quake rabbit hole for at least a year. Well, it might just be what I need. Just a complete change of game I focus on for a while. I mean, God knows I've given Doom 12 goddamn years. And I still enjoy Doom stuff, don't get me wrong, but I really think it might be time for me to finally say, you know what, I'm going to play Quake for a bit. And we'll just see where that leads. While still delving into the odd Doom thing. Yeah, this fucking room is so big, so cool looking. And this part, wee! Oh yeah, I disabled the thing because one of the maps in this were quite... Sorry, I'm just kind of playing this map now, aren't I? I really just wanted to show off that one room to give you an idea of the scale. I do like the music choice for this part at the end of the map, it's pretty nice. I could argue this was a bit boring in places, but I do like the feel of this project. They captured the backrooms feel very effectively. For sure. I think that Animal song is the basic Alkaline one, if I remember right. Tears is probably going to be up. Yeah, that's why I've saved it for last. The Pinnacle. Yeah, I've been snail-like on this. I mean, it took me 10 years to play this. Maybe longer, actually. Well, to be fair, it came out originally in 2015, and I've been talking about this for 12 years. Finally glad I got to play it. Alright. That's another tangent. That had a purpose, though. I wanted to show that that's my idea of scale of Quake maps, and you're saying I'm going to get that fucking adjusted quick if I go down. Alright, well, thank you, Sock, for tuning in. Appreciate it. Yeah, fair enough. I can make some suggestions, Suitepee, if you want to play some cool Doom things. Try out Hellbound. Hellbound has some pretty nice scaled landscapes. It only has really one stupidly hard level, which is 29. But it's pretty good. Lost Civilization's good as well. I'd recommend that. That's got a lot of nice architecture. Oh, and try Going Down. You have to play Going Down. It's fun. Hey, yes, now try out Sunder. Ugh. Well, if you can handle harder stuff, then go ahead and give Sunder a try. But Sunder is very difficult and still in progress from Insane Gazebo. But you might like it. It's just hard. And long after map 14. Because it's kind of a weird thing, because maps 1 to 14 came out in 2009 and 2010. Then Insane Gazebo fucked off for a decade plus. He's come back, and now he's making new maps, and the newer maps are long behemoths every time. But everyone loves to play them. But not me. I just tried one of them. I beat 15 and I was done. Like the scale, don't like the slaughter. Right, anyway, I'm going to end the stream here. So I will be continuing Arcane Dimensions hopefully on Saturday night. I am looking forward to playing that Realm of Enchiladas map, as I'll just call it for a bit of a joke. And yeah, hopefully Arcane Dimensions will continue to not disappoint me in any way whatsoever. It's been pretty eye-opening, honestly. as a whole. I did not realize Quake could be this good. And it might be the beginning of something, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to say I'm going to jump into a Quake rabbit hole, but I might just be jumping into a Quake rabbit hole. Perhaps. Anyway, let's go raid someone. We have 21 people watching. Thanks for watching, everyone. Let's see who's around. And also, following your advice, Lord Misfit, oh, he's not here. I did actually follow Quake 2 as well on my game list. And Quake. Oh. I'm just looking at the Quake stream. Someone's playing E1M. Oh, someone's doing a speed run. And someone else is playing. Looks like they're playing Quake. That's not Quake Champions. That must be Quake Live, the original. Like Quake, and there was just been more one inspection playtesting. Quake TV's playing Ultimate Mortal Kombat. See who's around elsewhere. Anyone? World's largest, Doom largest map. No spoilers. We need chances. What's this? Throwback Thursday, do Tuesday Demon. Probably actually failing 9 Inch Nails. Might give this person a spin. Let's just see what they're like. Looks like they're practicing. Yeah, alright. We'll give this person a shot, I suppose. Oh, wait. Please don't know, John. Wait. Oh, wait. Are you going to stream now, Serious Cacodemon? I did say I'd raid you if you were going to go live. But I don't know if it's a bit early for you or not. Oh, you're just preparing. Oh, right. Well, never mind then. I might raid you then in that case, but I'm going to have to wait a few minutes. Shit. I might actually delay a few minutes to get Sirius in. What could I do to kill a few moments of time while I wait for Sirius to show up? What could I do? Alright, well, as soon as Serious Cacodemon is ready to go, I will, raid him. Let me know when you're ready. Where'd the bat go? I'm not going to quick save, though, because I don't want to override my, save for... I'm slightly scared I won't be as impressed by Doom mods. I still like Doom's gameplay. I can't see that changing. Right. Just because I played, mostly I'm currently playing one very impressive And where the bloody hell are the secrets on this fucking map? I suppose really I can't answer that question, so I mean, it's entirely possible I might have a different reaction to playing some Doom stuff, but I don't think I will. Oh, the stream started, okay. Alright. Alright, let's raid Serious Cacodemon now. Alright, sorry about it, everyone. I know I don't normally end my streams this weirdly, but I did promise Sirius that I'd give him a raid, so we'll give him a raid. I can't see myself suddenly deciding to just stop playing Doom altogether. My intention would be to just perhaps play a bit of both. Like, there's still lots of Doom stuff I'm interested in taking a look at, and again, I do enjoy Doom's combat. So I'm leaning more towards playing both Doom and Quake and maybe splicing them into the same category of stream type, so I sort of bounce between them both. But anyway, that we'll have to cross that bridge probably quite soon, actually, so we'll see. Anyway, Serious Cacodemon is playing Dragon Quest XI S. Dragon Quest is a game. I want to play a game in the mainline series at some point, having played Heroes 1 and 2, so it'd be nice to get around to one of those at some point. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you've all enjoyed. Arcane Dimensions is still awesome, and I'm looking forward to getting back to it on Saturday night, hopefully. Or at some point this weekend, anyway. So, have a good night, and take care. Quite definitely has some moments, new Master Gem. Yeah, well, same in Doom.